Hello. Happy Monday, everyone. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are. Hope everyone's doing all right today. Just testing something out real quick before we get going. Okay, that seems to be working. So hopefully that works. Because I've had a couple people follow while and my alerts didn't go off, but it seems that when I test it, it works. So hopefully it uh, if someone does follow now, it'll do its thing. But yeah, before when I was using Streamlabs, it was having a weird thing with this audio bug. Where it would disable audio autoplay whenever my stream would start. So I'm not necessarily sure why I would do it. I'll be honest, I'm not sure why I would do it. But we are back with some more Elden Ring, and we are continuing the Shadow Realm DLC, or Shadow the Erd Tree. But we enjoyed playing Gears of War E-Day for the last couple days. I'm probably gonna get the full game when it's actually out. Go through the campaign, play that, play some multiplayer. Get my ass stomped, maybe stomp a little bit, get better at it, get some clips while doing it. I also want to figure out how to do a charity event at some point. But want to also make sure my stuff's actually working completely before I do that, because not 100% of my stuff's completely working. So, but we'll figure it all out. Just gonna take a little bit of time. It's been taking time, but hey, you know, it is what it is. But I'm sure throwing myself into it head first, it'll make me learn. So I read somewhere I have to apparently make my PayPal like a business account or something, and make it like non-for-profit or something like that. And and make a switch in between when I'm not streaming for funds for me. I'm not really 100% how to do it, I'll be honest. We'll figure it out. Oh, it's Yoda. Yeah, he's gonna kick my ass. Well, he was going to kick my ass, but luckily I killed him before he sliced me into bits. I was playing some more Magic again. I found a decent deck that revolves a little bit around control, but I can actually play creatures. It's referred to as mid-range. Um, I actually kind of enjoy it because it actually works. The recent sets actually made it to where mid-range actually is decent again. It's a green and black color scheme. Green is revolves mostly around creatures and lands and mana ramp, stuff like that. While black, it always revolves around, I'm going to make you discard cards, I'm going to make you I'm going to kill your creatures, I'm going to make you sacrifice stuff, I'm going to blow up the field, that kind of thing. One second. Sorry. I have to blow my nose, and when I do it, I have to blow it really softly because the ENT still. And yeah, it's kind of complicated, but essentially the color scheme is called Golgari, and it's been working out pretty decently, the color scheme, but it got me up into Diamond for ranked play, and I would really like to stream it, but you know, it's one of those things that's it's kind of complicated with terrible PC. Kind of saving up for it, but yeah. You know how much PCs are. Um, and when you have a terrible PC, uh, you know, it's just one of those things. Some people kind of get that, some others won't, but it's you can explain it to them and they'll just be like, well, why don't you stream it? I mean, it doesn't take that much power. And just like, again, it doesn't matter how much power it doesn't really need. If you have a really bad PC, you have a really bad PC. Like, trust me. The one time I tried, it was really, really bad. And then if even if it was like somewhat okay streaming, it would be like so stuttery and people would be angry at me for even trying. But yeah, the color scheme is like you essentially play Assassin's Trophy, a Maelstrom Pulse, Demo Field, Ice Till, Explorer, and Professor Fell. You Bossing say you don't really need creatures, really. But it's nice to have creatures when when your creatures are there. I think I might have talked about this before. I might sneeze, so I might mute myself when that happens. But the Ice Till, when you use your demo fields, you mill yourself, which essentially means you take your top card of your library and you put it in the graveyard. But if there's a land, you can play lands for your graveyard. So essentially you deck thin. So you would like if there's a land coming out, you can and you mill it, you can play those lands from your graveyard. So that way you can play your juicy cards a lot easier. This game doesn't fucking pause. Worth it. But essentially, if the opponent runs a bunch of non-basics, and they need the non-basics to fix their mana, like a lot of non-basics will tap for multiple colors. Not for like multiple, like they'll only tap for one mana, but they could tap for different kinds of mana. So like if you have a starting town, you can pay 1 life and it can tap for every single kind of mana. Which is super useful for mana fixing. The problem is it can kill you. It's definitely a non-basic land. But it's really great for something like for any kind of deck, really. If you are running more than one color. But if you're, especially if you're running something like a Together as one, where you can spend 6 mana and you deal X damage, draw X cards, and gain X life, depending on the number of colors you spend on it. Starting towns are amazing. But starting town will essentially just be like, I'm just going to blow up your starting town, and you now have to deal with finding your non-basics. Or finding your basics. But the thing is, most people, not most, unless you're a higher ranked player, will only run so many basics in their library. And so you blow up all, like most of their non-basics. Eventually they run out of basics, and with your Ice Till, you can essentially keep getting your demo field out of your graveyard. And they will run out of basics to find, which means you can essentially just keep blowing up their lands for free. And with this deck, you run a crap load of basics. Like a stupid amount of basics. So you can just keep blowing up their lands. And Assassin's Trophy is pretty much blow up target permanent. They search their library for a basic and put it on the battlefield. So you have two things where they can essentially ramp after blowing something up, which is both good and bad because you blow something up, they search for something. You essentially thin their library, but at the same time you get rid of something that's a hassle. And you can mana screw them because if they're trying to get a certain color on the field, you can blow up that color and be like, okay, so they need white colored mana, but I'm going to blow up that white mana source. Now they have to top deck that mana source. Same thing with any other color, as long as it's a non-basic land. But if they run pretty much like a bunch of, but if it's all basics, like a single color deck, you're not going to be able to blow up their lands. That's the problem with it. So that strategy kind of falls flat when it comes to single color decks, which is fine, you know. That's just one strategy. Another strategy is using the professor to ramp his loyalty points up and essentially alting on him, and then using the life gain to drain your opponent, because his ult essentially is you get an emblem that says whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. And then there's plenty of cards in the deck that can make you gain life. And then you just do that the whole time, because you don't need creatures to win. You get plenty of creatures in the deck, but if they have plenty of removal, it's going to be pretty annoying to make your creatures land. So it's nice to have a way to just drain the opponent out and keep yourself alive. And if they're just countering your spells and making your professor dead and stuff like that, and you're just kind of trying to draw to survive and stuff like that, you can maneuver that by using, again, your land, even if they're a single color deck, by utilizing your Bossing Say and another enchantment in the deck that's a landfall trigger, and your another enchantment called Earthbender's Ascension, which you turn your lands into monsters, essentially. Which essentially means a lot of removal can't target non-land permanents. Some can, but then it comes with a secondary effect where you can do something, where the opponent can do something else, like draw a card, search their library for something, um, yada yada yada. But essentially, there's this one enchantment in the deck where whenever a land enters the battlefield, you create a 3/4 with reach. Um, and Earthbender's Ascension, you play it, you Earthbend 2, it becomes a 2/2 creature. And you also place another, you search your library for a basic land, put it on the battlefield tapped. And Bossing Say, you can Earthbend 2, making another 2/2 creature, and you can do that every turn. And whenever those creatures that are Earthbended, those land creatures, when they die, they just return to the battlefield tapped. They don't actually go to the graveyard or get exiled or anything unless you use something like Ultima. But essentially, when you pair that with the enchantment where whenever a land enters the battlefield, if your Earthbended lands die, you essentially create another 3/4 with reach, because when the Earthbender lands enter, you get a 2/2, but they have to re-enter the battlefield when they die. So you just keep creating creatures over and over and over, and you aren't casting spells. You're just tapping your lands to do a thing. So you're avoiding essentially blue counter spells, you're avoiding returning spell to hand effects, you're just doing a thing. Which can be really nice when you're just trying to end a game. As I'll tell you right now, the one kind of color I hate going against is blue. I think it's the strongest color. Blue is so annoying to go against. It's like just obnoxious. Like, if you want to really get into Magic and have the most annoying deck in the world and be really unfun to the other person and have an easy time doing it, play blue. Just play blue. Essentially all it is just someone plays something and you play a counter spell. That's it. Because all the spells in blue are instants. When an instant is when somebody does something, you can do something in response to it. Because when somebody does something, there is a passive priority to the other player, where you can do something in response. You can't do something whenever you want, but whenever somebody does something, you can do something in response. And that's what blue does. Because almost every single, like not every single spell, but most of the spells in blue are instants. And that's what an instant is. It's a spell that is played in response to something. Sorceries are really powerful spells, but they can't be played whenever they can't be played in response. They have to be played on your turn. And that's the key difference. Um, like usually what I play for my control decks is are spells that have flash and are enchantments, but you play something and then I destroy it, um, which is still really annoying, but you can still play your card, or I exile it. Um, but that's the difference that I like to have differentiated. I still like it's still a really annoying play style, but blue is a different play style altogether. Someone plays something and it just gets outright countered. And countered means it doesn't hit the battlefield. It doesn't leave the stack, and the stack is um, any effects that were to happen. That nothing happens. Essentially, um, so essentially you waste your whole turn because a blue player just countered your spell. And like anybody can play a blue deck. Anybody really can, I think. Um, and there are some people that play a whole deck just based off of blue, and it's the worst feeling when somebody just plays nothing but counter spells. Because you're just like, oh, can I play something? Nope. It's terrible. A lot of the time, when you play against somebody and they do, like, I'm just gonna destroy your thing. There's a lot of outplayability in that, and there's still like, and it's not that you can't outplay a blue player for just countering your stuff. It's not that you can't. It's just really infuriating. Like, I'm gonna play this card draw spell. My card says I want to draw 2 cards. I'm gonna counter that spell. Okay? And the thing is they do it on your turn as well. And you spent all your mana trying to draw 2 cards. And they still have mana untapped. And they have another instant where it's like they have like 1 untapped mana, and it's called like they spend that last mana playing opt, scry 1, draw a card, so they can spend 1 mana to scry 1 and draw a card, so they get up 1 card after they um, countered your spell, and and you try to do a thing and tried to draw 2 cards. Oh, he had a buddy. Well, that probably felt bad. That's kind of how getting countered feels like, to be honest. That's pretty much how getting countered feels like. You kind of just run right into it, and it's like, oh, that's nice. This place is pretty cool. We're gonna shoot a lightning spear at this guy. Yeah, he did not see that coming. I do sometimes like to incorporate some counter spells into my decks, but if they serve a purpose other than just countering, uh, like 3 steps ahead is a wonderful counter spell because it's not just a counter spell. Like, it's a key counter spell that also you can make a copy of target creature, and you can also draw cards off of it. Like, it can become a. It's a. It costs 1, but you can choose multiple things from it. If you want to counter a spell, like, in order to do any one thing, it will at least cost 3 at most. Or at least. But at most it will cost 8. And so if you want to counter a spell, it will cost you 2 blue and a colorless. If you want to copy a creature or an artifact, it will cost you a blue and 4 colorless. If you want to draw 2 cards and discard a card, it will cost you a blue and 2 colorless. And all that combined, it will cost you 2 blue and 6 colorless. Because 1, 4, I think 2, or is it 1? Let me look it up. One, 3, and 2. Yeah. So it would cost you 2 blue pips and 6 colorless. If you want to do all 3 modes, which you can do, you just got to have the mana. Which 3 steps ahead is a really great counter spell, but it's like one of the only counter spells I usually like to run because of that copy ability. Like usually I would run it in like a changeling deck. Where the hell did I... Interesting. Okay. I guess I came up. Didn't know I could do that. Ah, okay. I was confused. Or like if you're playing Dimir, which is blue-black. I don't normally play Dimir. This is just an example. Like if you have Unholy Annex, or you're playing Mill, and you need to copy one of your artifacts, and you need to copy the Furdok core again. That's something you would do with the 3 steps ahead. That last invasion, he did not do any damage to me. I'm really happy about that. I was so tanky. Done. Another Skidoo fragment. It's always welcome. Probably jump down. I just realized I'm not on chat. I better go back to chat. I was still on the 3 steps ahead. Because I am, though. I love how weak these things are to fire. Are you serious? Nectar Blood Burgeon. Should I wait to go the rest this way? I think there's an NPC that actually wants to meet this uh we'll see if I can rest the side of the grace. Yes, I can. Okay. We'll come back. Nice, I don't need to actually use my resolve to one-shot them now. Yeah, there's an NPC that wants to go down into those ruins I was just at. I want to find him before I actually complete those ruins. If it's possible, at least. The Ruined Forge of the Starfall Past. Smith Script Spear. 11 intelligence. Bonk. Dude got fucked up. I forgot where the lever is. Oh, there it is. So I can actually close the door on myself. I wonder why. Doesn't seem like it serves a purpose. Dick. I think he's dead now. Hell yeah. I am a little excited for GTA 6. I just hope that they don't try to do too much with it. I also hope that they don't uh, don't do like a bunch of microtransactions. That would really disappoint me. Like I have a feeling that they're gonna try to do both. Like, I get it. It's gonna be a big game and everything, and everyone's gonna want to play it. But at the same time, I'm just like, I'd rather just go back to like how things were, where once you have a game, you just have it. Play the game and grind a couple of, or a few, however many hours to earn something, and instead of pulling out the credit card. I know I'm making an assumption for something that hasn't even come into being yet, but that dude just tried to do the Hulk Hogan elbow drop on me. I've also heard recently about PlayStation doing a digital controller, and that kind of has me a little concerned. Like, how are you supposed to even do that, for one? And I mean, it sounds kind of cool, but at the same time, like, um, where it gets me concerned is like their idea is players will be able to design how they want to lay out their games. But I don't think that's the complete premise of what they want to do. I think more so they want to make it to where, yeah, you can do that, but if you want to design your layout like that, you're going to have to make a microtransaction or something along those lines to be able to do it. This guy's annoying. Jesus. It took me like 8 hits to fucking stagger this guy when his buddies took like 5. Or 1. Now he's getting staggered. Jesus. What an annoying dick. Anyway, fucking, yeah, the whole digital controller thing. Yeah, like their premise is like, yeah, players will be able to customize their button layouts the way they want, but they'll pretty much hide it behind a microtransaction. And that's something that doesn't sit well with me. And I'm just like, yeah, great. It's all well and good to like want to engineer something that's revolutionary to a degree, but when everything's hidden behind a paywall, is it really that revolutionary? Hello, friend. Okay, now we run away. Bye. Arcane sword. Oh, this sword. Yeah, that thing's a beast. Too bad I can't use it. It's an arcane sword. Pretty strong one at that. It pretty much is a sword that has a white light attached to it, and it makes you charge forward really far and fast and everything. It's pretty strong. Yeah. But since I'm a faith build, I can't use it. I now have enough dexterity to be able to use Mesmer Spear once I get it. Thought I heard something. Don't need any more somber 8s though. I bought like 29 of them at one point by accident. Give me a second there, buddy. Old pal. Don't break the celery stalk on the back of a sea urchin now. You do not want to be the backside of a duck. Got stuck on the tent. Oh bullshit, I hit his wing. Bullshit. Okay. Well, he's dead. 144,000. Not enough to level up, but it's a good sum. I think you'll find that a dragon's more than a sum of its parts. Don't jump off the edge because you locked onto a fucking bat that's trying to peck your eyes out. We'll go up that spirit spring in a minute. He's crazy. He's out for blood. I don't know what's up here, I'll be honest. I'm just looking. That seems to be a very common thread with this area, to be honest with you. Skidoo fragment? A scat fragment? I believe it is. Perhaps another shadow level up? Dealing around 1600-ish. 1700 damage with my big ass hammer. At least in the shadow realm. My scythe deals around 1300. I'm good with those kind of numbers. I got reminded of a game I used to play when I was younger. Phantasy Star Online. I used to play that when I was younger, on on Xbox, on emulator, the original Xbox. Essentially, it was a little complicated, but I was watching somebody talk about it and everything. It was a very simple RPG. You do like you could play it online and everything with friends, but like I played it offline. Um, I don't remember what everything was called and everything, but it had like really crazy like luck stats and everything, and you could put like countless hours and never find everything in it. Because it was essentially kind of like a little MMO, fantasy MMO thing, but you could play it offline. Um, um, and yeah, I used to play it like all the time when I was younger, when I had a whole bunch of time on my hands. And I played it on like the harder difficulties and everything for the offline mode. And when I was by myself, because I played it by myself, and uh, I got like crazy drops, like the named, uh, like frame, not like the regular frames, but like some of the legendary loots and stuff. Um, that's the kind of hours I put into it. Um, I remember I played an android hunter, but I think the weapon of choice that I used to use was like a Larvis cannon, lavish cannon, or something like that. And it was a sword, um, but its special ability was it essentially would shoot a projectile in exchange for like 10 or 15% of your maximum HP or current HP or something, and it would penetrate every enemy that it hit for a certain range. And since I played a hunter, it was really nice. So if there were enemies coming at me, it would go through every single enemy, and I think it dealt like uh, percent maximum HP to each enemy. I can't remember, but you did attacks in like combos, so you could do it in like combos of three, but it would obviously take away. You could do like a standard attack, heavy attack, and special attack combo, and you could do like um, you could do all three as standard, all three as heavy, all three as special, or a mixture of all three. Sometimes I would do all three as special, all three as heavy, or whatever. You know, just depends. But yeah, it's just like yeah, it was a really nice, fun little game and everything. And I put in so many hours, I would get like a bunch of legendary or epic gear and stuff. I always wanted to like play that game with somebody. Uh, like I had a bank full of just random shit, and I would run around with like a. And hunters couldn't really equip a bunch of stuff other than hunter and some ranger stuff, like certain guns. Sometimes I would play it with my sisters, but they didn't always have time. Um, I would give them like certain pieces of gear and stuff, so they would have like a decent character and everything. But at the same time, I knew they wanted to also earn certain things, and uh, they actually found stuff on their own too. Like when they were playing, when we were playing together and stuff, they would find like. I remember my sister one time found like the strongest spell after we beat a boss, and I was like, that's actually pretty wicked. Because as an android, you can't cast spells. So they never dropped for me. So the kind of drop system was kind of catered towards your character and what would work for you most of the time and stuff like that. Sometimes you would get stuff that wasn't catered towards your character, but it was kind of more uncommon for that to happen. It was almost always catered towards your character. Nice, got him. If I ever did a no-hit run, I'm not saying I will, but if I ever did, it would take a lot of practice. It would also have to be during the winter time. I say that because I would have to sweat while I'm playing. Like I've got to try really hard. Like yeah, during the summer and the fall and stuff. Like yeah, I can still play pretty decent, but when I'm trying really hard, uh, obviously you get heated up. But during the wintertime, when you try at anything and you get hot, um, it's one of those things where if it's cold outside, you can definitely try a little bit harder. That's just what I personally feel like. Sorry about that. I was just adjusting my mic. Yeah, I just don't like to actually uh, profusely sweat while playing a video game. I do like to try and do a pretty good job and everything. Um, and I like to be engaged. But when it gets to the point where I'm like starting to get really hot and overheated and having to try really hard to the point where I have to actually sweat, it's one of those things where I'm like, okay, I need to either take a break or or if it wait till winter. Just being honest. There wasn't really a good way of saying that, to be honest with you. Like, it's just like, sometimes games can be really challenging and stuff, but yeah. The greater potentate. Which reminds me, actually. I was gonna go check on Jarburg, but I kind of forgot about Jarburg.
Ah, do you know what a poacher is, cuz? They hunt us, smash us, and then take us. This village is kept secret, but you should be careful. I hope Uncle Alexander... Those awful poachers... Oh, have you heard? I think he said his name was... He seems a little down in the dumps, but I don't know. Even though he says and since he's a coward, his smooth and silky hand, but I wish we had a potent...
Dialos is here? Thought he was dead.
Well, aren't you full of beans? No wonder you're covered in muck. Oh, my friend, it's been far too long. I have to say you caught me at a rather low point. But as you see, I've put all that behind me. Left the volcano manor, forging my own path now, making my own choices. Even a fool like me can look after some simple jars. Do you pity me? Well, don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, I'm on the straight and narrow. A fool I may be. Do you pity me?
Well, as long as he doesn't try to fight us, we're good.
Dialis is smooth and silky, but I wish we had a...
A fool I may. Do you pity me?
Well, okay. Back to the Bonnie Village. Oh. PlayStation though. Oh, another thing. Apparently, PlayStation might end up buying From Software. I don't know if that's a reality or not, but I just heard about that kind of stuff, and it makes me really sad. Usually when PlayStation makes this kind of decision, um, they always make the games exclusive. Like, they haven't released Bloodborne to the public. It's an exclusive. Like if From Software releases another like kind of Elden Ring like game, after if Sony does purchase From Software, it's going to be an exclusive. So it's one of those things where it's like, damn. And after this whole debacle with Nintendo, like calling like a patent on summons and doing this whole thing involving uh, with Power World, like you can't summon magical creatures to help you in battle, and affecting all these other platforms. It's making gaming a very, I don't want to say a political landscape, but it's like, but it is though. And it's just so weird. And And I'm not gonna really support Sony. I'm not gonna end up buying a PS5 or anything like that. I just want to buy a gaming PC and be happy with that. Like if Sony does end up buying From Software, it is what it is. Uh, like I love From Software. It's like my favorite, one of my favorite developers, and um, it's a shame. But there'll be other gaming studios that make really amazing games. Um, but at the moment, it like gaming really does look bleak, and it's one of those things where it's like, damn. But it'll come to pass, and there'll be games that come out that are amazing, and we'll look back on these moments in gaming history and be like, you know what, it's fine. Businesses did these things that were questionable, but we made it through. Okay, there are two bridges, one here and one here. Okay. And I do hope that I am pretty much wrong about what I'm thinking will happen. I hope FromSoft is like, no, we're not gonna let you buy our company because you'll just make everything exclusive. No one's gonna be able to buy our product. It'll be like Bloodborne all over again. And people will love Bloodborne. It's one of the better Souls games. But that's one of that's the thing is there's a huge span of the market that's not going to buy a PlayStation just to play one game. I might have a PlayStation 4, but at the same time, a lot of the time that PlayStation 4 doesn't like to work. And that PlayStation 4, like Sony, doesn't always give updates and everything to PlayStation 4s anymore, and that's kind of sad. And they're expecting people to upgrade to the PlayStation 5, and so that's another thing. And it's just like, why should you be expected to have to get any kind of PlayStation just to get one game? And they're also upgrading to all digital anyway, so just get a fucking PC, you know, or upgrade to a better PC, and don't worry about the exclusives on a PlayStation. Like, it's one of those things that's pretty gatekeepy in the first place, and the console wars is a stupid concept altogether. Why can't I invade? I wonder. That's a juicy hit. Yeah, whenever I use Royal Knight's Resolve, my AR goes above 3,000. That's kind of stupid. I also heard Halo is, the new Halo remake is not very great. I haven't played it myself, but I heard they just kind of made the story of Halo like kind of shat on the Master Chief. Which, I mean, it's one of those things. You know, it's a game like where Halo is Master Chief is kind of the guy, and but and kind of crapping all over him is like the worst thing you could have done. They kind of apparently they did it by like introducing some random chick in the story, and which isn't the biggest deal, but like the chick just kind of shits on you the whole time. It's not Cortana. If it was Cortana, I mean, it'd be kind of understandable, but at the same time, they apparently even made Cortana look like a dude. They even like made it look like at one point, apparently in one of the cutscenes, like he dropped his assault rifle in between the seats, as if he dropped his cell phone between like the cushions of a car or something like that. Um, when like in the first couple of games, he was always on point, and like super badass and stuff like that. Um, and they gave those points to and those cutscenes to this random chick that was never in the games before. Again, it's not a big deal if there's a chick that's badass or anything like that, but it's just the fact that this chick was never introduced in the games before and stuff like that, and it's also the fact that they also kind of made Master Chief kind of neutered to a degree. Because that's not who Master Chief is. He is just... he is Master Chief. He is the Spartan 117. To be clear, John 117. It is... I don't want to get too into the nitty-gritty on that, but... it's actually supposed to be scripture from what, from... because it's, originally supposed to be like, Not necessarily from the books itself. Some of it is, but like they um, made the game based around like military right-wingness and religion. But not the remake. The remake is very a little bit different. From what I've seen of it. We got an invasion. They are over here. It's really hard to see when you don't have your lantern on. Found him. Just gonna back up a little bit. Wonder if they follow. Bonk. Yeah, that bonk does a lot of damage. It does a shit ton of damage. Yeah, but I have no problem with people having their idols and stuff, like women having their idols. Just don't mess with the guys having their idols. Master Chief is one of our idols, you know? Like don't neuter him, you know? Like let him be badass. Like it's awesome to have a woman that's being a boss babe. Let a woman be a boss babe. Let her do her thing. But I don't care. But let Master Chief be Master Chief. Let him be someone that takes down the Covenant. You know. Without someone being a cunt the whole time. He can do it. And without Cortana looking like a dude. I've only got 28k, it's fine. Can't believe I'm missing. I'm gonna fuck you up, Lucy. I want your body. I have all the endurance. All the fucking endurance. Damn it. Do I have any fire spells? Not really. Don't know if this will do a lot. It does! I didn't think that would do a lot of damage, to be honest. Yeah, that was fucked up. Oh, Lucy, why'd you have to attack me? We were in the middle of a duel. I just... I felt bloodthirsty. Lucy ran for their life. They're like, oh, fuck this. I'm out of here. I didn't sign up for this bullshit. Okay. Come on and slam! And welcome to the jam! Come on and slam! Come on and slam! I don't remember the words. I just know come on and slam. An elevator came down. It's gonna kill me, I know it. Mm-hmm. Surprised I'm alive. Don't throw me off, bro. Whoa! Got that back riposte. Guess that was all that was down here. no, this way. Can't ever remember which way is the right way. I was going the right way. The rats are the wrong way. Fuck! Fucking hell. Alright. Got my shit back. Now I need to kill this boss so I can teleport back up and figure out how to get that one blue item that's just sitting on a ledge that I don't know how to get to. Of course. Dick ass. Where's my binoculars? Do I even have binoculars? Yes. So I gotta go down. It's probably gonna be this way. Up where the rats are. Asking why I attacked like that is because I was out of stamina. Why does it feel closer than it did before? Because it looks like I'm at the same spot I was. Okay, this either will take me... one of two spots. Okay, not here. The pot elevator in the other area is where I need to be. Can't hit me. I'm running too fast. Up, I say. I got it. Okay. Oh, one of these guys. Bye. I'm going in. Don't do what I'm doing. Never ride a horse inside. The owner of the establishment will probably not be happy with you. I'm sorry. Okay, so I was able to pull the fucking lever, but now I can't get the elevator to move. What the fuck? Ah, it's actually really good. It's the same thing as the jar cannon, only it homes in. And it requires less strength. I had a notification on Credit Karma, so I had to check it. I always check that shit. I had a thing a while back, um, really complicated thing about an auto payment not going through, and it essentially fucked up my credit a little bit, and it's really annoying. Now I'm really paranoid about everything, and yeah, kind of watch everything like a hawk. Cathedral of Mater, Manus Meter.
Well, we don't often receive visitors. I am Emir. Welcome to Manus Meta. It is a pleasure to have you. In lands so forsaken as these, chance encounters are precious indeed. Seeing that we have convened here on this day, allow me to mark the occasion with a modest offering. The map, it is said that after one's fate, I only wish to be to help those who fight for them. I'm not mistaken, am I? You are a fighter. Is something I've given you? Oh, I suppose I know for power. I am. We study the star. You long ago. We too. Is that not? And yet. Oh yes.
Okay.
Do mind your feet. You wouldn't want to hurt the little.
Who?
I've no interest in small talk. My only concerns are the concerns of Count Emir. and you are not among them. Only, there is one thing I will say. Count Emir's kindness is a gift. Should you cross him, you will sorely regret it. Be gone. There is nothing more to say. Be gone.
Is there anything I really want? Let me go to the round table hold and check. Probably get Malachus. Or we'll just leave it there, I don't know. Yeah, this grave right here, this duplicates remembrances. Yeah, I don't even have that much strength. I only have 26 strength. I have more dex than strength. My biggest stat is faith, which is at 72. This is a cool hallway. I forget where it leads, but... Ah, yes. Let's do this part then. Well, I'm dead. Thanks, Mimic. You got it, bud. Didn't open up with the fucking grab this time, Hippo? He is just on it. He did not like me. Don't know what was up his ass, but he did not like me. We'll do strength, it's fine. Scat fragment? Nope. Lord's Bestowal. I'm pretty sure that's a really stupid talisman. Sounds cool, but it's really dumb fragment. Or dumb. Yeah. It increases your poise by 5 seconds. By 50% for 5 seconds after drinking a flask. It sounds pretty good, but it's only for 5 seconds. It's a really stupid, stupid talisman. Like, if it was actually for like 15 seconds or something along those lines, it'd be pretty decent. But since it's so short, it's not good. I'll take Blessed Bone Shards all day. Know what I'm saying? So fucked. Giggity, giggity. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch! That guy looked at me funny. Gotta get my runes back before I can drop down to that other area. Got him. This is actually a pretty decent invade spot if they don't one-shot the enemies. If they one-shot the enemies, it's kind of bad. Can you stop? Got him. Okay. Got him right before we invaded. Hey, what's up, guys? How's you doing? I do have 270k. I don't want to really lose it. Oh shit. Balls. Well, there goes that. They were right at the end of the thing, too. I guess they got a cash out, too. Good for them. Where the fuck is... I think Sage's Cave is over here somewhere. Yeah, it's right here. Well, there goes those. Oh well. I don't want those runes anyway. That's disappointing. Of course they put me in a fucking invade area that just has a fucking bottomless pits everywhere. I fucking love it. Oh, that's all that's over here? Jesus. Or at least they gave me a chance to earn some back. Alright. Open this door. Now we have a shortcut. Damn it. I was hoping that'd be their sword.
Intriguing. What do you presume us allies even now I must profess? Uphold his covenant, Mikael, then Marika, and finest Earth.
I forgot to talk to Hornsen after I broke the seal.
And surely.
Oh, hello. Did you feel it? But while my devotion to kind my trust, I am not. No, wait. I can wield my sword to cull the undeserved. I should have thought of this. Right. Those of us who don't deserve to. Those of us who don't.
But first, play the Impaler. Now, in vengeance for the flesh. How could I allow myself revenge alone?
Ah, okay. There's an NPC over here that I never talked to. Well, it's pretty obvious now. There's items strewn about. And I already see him.
Oh, are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke, are you? Another Tarnished. Guided here by my name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished. And here
This is the NPC that wants to go into the underground area that I was at earlier.
Are you not affected? Even with the spell broken? I'm feeling rather lost. Of St. Trina. Would kindly Miquella for falling for St. Trina. Problem is, I would sacrifice. Just give me the word if you need any. I'm feeling rather St. Trina.
So now we can comfortably go back to that underground area and it's not going to really mess with anything.
Think not to hint lest you.
Right, those of us. The Hornson. On one hand, he trusts me with the enchantment lift. On the other hand, perhaps your concerns are well. Allow me some time. Allow me. There you. It took me long enough. I believe it wisest to. If he were to point his blade at Sir Mesmer or Queen Marika, perhaps it would not matter. But vengeance changes a man. And one day, his blade may turn towards Miquella the Kind. Kindly Miquella is, after all, the true golden child. Even if he discards every last drop of his being, his lineage will always remain. I believe the Hornsen suspects what I have in mind. He never placed his full trust in me, even under the effect of kindly Miquella's spell. He must have recognized something. The scent of the killer that slept within me. The stench of
There's a reason why we're suggesting
I will
that.
follow the horn scent. To have his revenge on Sir Mesmer, there is only one place he will go. The Black Keep. I will follow the horn scent. To have his the Black Keep.
So now, when we go back to the main gate plaza, there should be a summon sign. Somewhere. And all we have to do is assist him. Yeah, right here. All we have to do is assist the horn scent. And when we assist the horn scent, we get a really dumb Ash of War for the backhand blades. You motherfucker. I should have backed off and just done it right immediately. Didn't give a fuck that time. Oh shit, I got the sword. Yeah, that sword is kind of like my hammer, only it's a sword. Blessed with the flame incantation. Further flame view will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armament's power. Hell yeah. That makes me pretty happy.
Worthy Hornsnet, I will dispose of you. Before your thirst for revenge beckons our undoing, I can no longer trust your word.
In the end, I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind, I am certain, will always show itself. Give it time. Interfere not with my business. Zealot, do not interfere. This is my revenge.
He was just hopping. Yeah, that swift slash is crazy. I'm pretty sure it had to get nerfed. I'm pretty sure it's still pretty good. It's pretty much like a dodge, but it's also a attack, an AoE attack, all in one. It's really dumb. So if you put it on like, it's for the backhand blades. So first off, you have to be able to use the backhand blades. I might have put them away. I wouldn't be surprised if I did. Those were backhand blades that I was looking at, but not the changeable ones. Changeable ones are the ones that you want to use those on, because the Swift Slash is the only one that can actually equip it. Some of the effects on the screen kind of fuck with me a little bit. It look like the leaves falling. It makes it look like there's a cockroach crawling. There's no bugs in my in the house, but it makes me think of back when we were in the military, and essentially it's like when we were back in the barracks, and I'm like, oh God. Like when we had to open up our cabinets, like an Oki and stuff, and how there were, and how there were cockroaches all over the place, and it just makes me think of that shit. Because some of the effects look like there's a cockroach on the screen, even though it's just a leaf falling. Yep, there's the backhand blade. You really want a status effect on this. It just doesn't have any damage. That's the problem. It would have damage if I was expecting it arcane. Like this. This actually has damage. Um, and it has bleed innately. Right. I don't know if I'll actually upgrade it to plus 25, but kind of want to see how it fares. It actually does more damage than this. And it has bleed. And it's only at plus 24. I need to test it in a PvP. Can't invade anywhere. I'm gonna hunt these goats. I mean, it's not bad. The lunging is pretty good. Because you just lunge right at them. Compared to that. Like, they're both good, situationally good. I think one, it's good for catching, and the other one's good for poise breaking. Like, the dry leaf arts is great for poise breaking, the other one is great for just catching. But if they don't have any poise at all, you can just use the beast claws, because you'll just break their poise anyway. Damn it. I was paranoid about a second guy. Could have sworn I saw a second dude. I was looking around for him. I was sitting here, I was like, where the fuck is he? Now this guy has a hunter. Yep. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, that one's a lot better. The beast claws do technically do more damage, but they don't poise break. Uh, The dry leaf arts do poise break a lot easier. Like, if they don't have armor and high poise, the beast claw is better because it has innate bleed on it, um, but it also weighs more. It weighs 2 pounds more as well. That's something you also have to take into consideration. The dry leaf arts, like it's just better most of the time. I found him. Just wait. I'm just a pimple on this man's back. Don't worry about it. I mean, if they came up here, I knew they came into the stream. I'd be like, stream sniper! My name is Summon Dr. Death Twitch TV on in the Elden Ring game, so I don't even know if you can jump up here from there. They really are just waiting for me. Well, if you can hear me, come on. Let's go. I'll wait for you. I know they're just standing right there. Well, now you gotta come to me. Where's bro? Is he hiding? I know he's over there. There's not many spots you can hide. You killed my bat. Why'd you do that, man? Ow. That's lightning. That hurts. I'm gonna take a shit right here in this boat. No one's gonna stop me. Yeah, it's shitting time. Yeah, I just shat right in this guy's world and he's not gonna stop me. I know he's not gonna find this, but I totally took a shit in this guy's world. I wanted the round rock back. Instead, I'm gonna leave the excrement right here. Yeah, that's better. The round rocks are a lot harder to get. Not really, but still. I hope he picks up my shit. I hope he touches my dookie. If he does, I win. Even if I lose. Touch it. I'm not gonna attack you. But it would be hilarious if you did. He picked up my shit. He picked up my shit. He picked up my shit. Oh god. Holy shit, that was awesome. Ugh. Alright, I'm out of here. I got somebody to pick up my shit. That was hilarious. That was fucking hilarious. I can't believe that. That tickled me in ways that I could not have described. I hope he picked up my shit too. Worth it. Damn, they don't have a lot of HP. They just spammed their ashes. You picked up my dookie, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I had to do it to you. I shit in his world. I shit in his world. Nafira. Who's this? I wasn't paying attention to. Oh, it's this random person. Oh, they bowed. I can't do it. Okay. They bowed. I can't do it to them. The Golden Ark! The trades! We just said fuck it, YOLO. I got another one. Druid War. This fucker. I know who this guy is. He's on New Game Plus. I know he is. There he is. Hey. Got another one. Oh gosh, it's Darian again. I'm sorry, buddy. Got a rematch. Again. We'll call it right there. We invaded a few. We progressed. We had a pretty long stream. It's fine. I had fun hanging out with everyone. It was a good time. Yeah. I hope everyone else had fun chilling with me. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I hope y'all all get some good grub and everything and get some good sleep. I'm going to call it right here and get summoned to another world and get some good sleep. Probably get a couple cookies and chow on those for a little bit. Make a couple shorts and probably hit the rack right after. But I'll probably play again tomorrow, progress a little bit more, and but until next time, everybody. But farewell. Sorry, I lost my thoughts there, but I'm gonna do it again. But until next time, everyone, farewell.